Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tadagatya Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the 3 bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all Tribandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all Tribandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaраlyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all Tribandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all Tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Kobara Lota Parigul Pasamoja Vama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabara Lidhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhayam Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padamapuntya Gajasanam Kuryat Vrikshasana Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena Padayugalam Bandvatishte Dadho Mukhaha Athava Ishyabhakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टजेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashva Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासन.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासन.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy and the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः बर्मरासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutakakarana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दो भूफणापानि होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानि वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभय बकथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानि कुकर होय वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvanyakara in Bhadragodakasana.
दोवोपकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोवो हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. Parshvamayurasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanguham utthapitangriyubalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishtasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोगो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मई लेबेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally. Repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Varityasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिडिचो कीजे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिनकी पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सरपर चौकासना.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम् Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत् प्रभो. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत् प्रभो. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना पोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Gardasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila bulphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिचवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशेसोगी. Matsyapitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyapitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anusuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिदा हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी द छिपा शितीरा शेसो yi. Matsya Pitakasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now Maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. Baddhaketyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddhaketyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down. and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shabas.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirsasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकूटकटिहातस्य उपकपुचायी पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानि तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pīthāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasa Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasana Paryankam Tatsamadhyatam Yathasamstam Yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudirghaire Chapurakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Repeat Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulphataha Vamam Yamyena Gulphena Muktasanam Idam Bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusam Mitendriyo Taladasha Pashan Bhurvarantaram Saitan Mokshakapata Bhetasanakam Siddhasanam Projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike Idijana Sivani Madita Sukotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana Paritachandarape Eta Chupati Ese Vididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanachalata Amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasanudiritam prasarya bhuripato tu durvyamangushtamadarate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayuni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi sharo yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathayikasmin vinyasyorvani samstitaha itarasminstata chorum virasanamudiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
Daba padaki patathali puni eri hai jojam. Joni mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadaki pavadali jahi mahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga palenilam tatkara palalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasanatri.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
Vulpau chavrushanasyadah sivantya parsvayoho kshipet. Sabe vulpam tata savya dakshapulpam tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi jogi jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali pava asana kakhyo hai jaise yahu maidane vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tator dhamreta yet payum vritanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashem. Udarasana.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
Doho Bhagavali Sambhutane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
Doho Bhagavali Jodi Sambhutakare. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam ta Vidyayam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam ta Paramam Bhujasanam Ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Dohu Hatapakam Nichane Tinko Boda Niche Khane. Sankatasana.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jambyena Vestayet Vamapadam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anshaki Nagarabanjaram Rishilinda Vilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatar Najadoyi Vamadanga Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drapada Sikanichika Pradesh Ulpham Samstapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jambyena Vestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anshaki Nagarabanjaram Rishilinda Vilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now Move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamatanga Paritacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanda Parita Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesu Vulbham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhadya Kanani Ursi Nidhadya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kodakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kudakatasana.
Do हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Sumati Asana.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari dharti baritane dava pag parita chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
Idanim garbhini nam yovabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dohu pakamiriva pasari pagaka angutha pakati lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachap urtako kurudo darim. Dalandhari pavasana.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike tije hatha pasari. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva. which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जाननी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. Pachchimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest, open up your hips, and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वे कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points, the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें तिनसो उभे सपा करें जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara parivritti. 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च द्वन्द्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्की जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabharakshepasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. रूढासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nityan Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadya Oshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishthet Saratasanam Bhavatim Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhyasarnadvayam Uddanaiva Bahiraniya Atanajit Dehalyullankanam Bhavatim Zatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Adhajatyāsanam bhakshe yena chādisvaro bhavet hastandri bhūmo chakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Adha sarpasanam bhakshe vayipanaja kevalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold onto the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ushtravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now from the same position, hold onto the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
Padatare bhumo nidhadya prishtipakena hasto jangaparyantam neetva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtadya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanavattanam.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति. Vichirchakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janukarana.
Tandavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bend, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Andavasana.
Now extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekpadasana.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षान्द्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole, sir, as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वे. कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भैरवासना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
डोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. As you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
Asana Povana Kapara Achoho Yim. Uttasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Satta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Ponabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulkamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Bashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogisyan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Prutsate Prakta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Taladyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुडासन संस्थितौ पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहातावकी काकसीचो फना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अंगमोत्तनं भवति. द्वन्द्वासनात्.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंगोरुभ्यां दीद्या स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडूकासना 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबुभणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोर्यावे. विशर्कासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबुपकांति एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनि होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोबुपकदरी समुट आने तिनिकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजरसंगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबो एरी उदा निवैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आफे धीर आडे वाय बसारे धीर खंजनासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खंजनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, another term, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः. विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा राखे दोगी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः. तृतीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संबड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे दो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदा पृष्टि भूमानिदाद्य चंदोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्. कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः. वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिन्नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति वृन्दासन.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धःसन.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवक्तली स्मृतहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिरावे अनापानी उकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गन्धभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा कपालासना.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति आकाशकपोटासन.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति शटवासना.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सुशीर्षे सिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
यां विपुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Lolasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulolapakhatanat sthiravayu-prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
Yamivulbhipada-bhule vamabhagyevadeteram vipareetam sprishet bhumim vrishasarmidam bhavet. Badavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabhikara jagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya janamadhye purvaro stapya hastabhyam gulpapradecho druppa tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Badavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabhikara jagi. Udkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaustiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamapanapani hoye jaise dobu edi budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiran. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हटे ज्ञान की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Kukkudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Viparitandrityasana.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Kunjarasana.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kadambasana.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. Parshvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
Parshvabhyam Riktade Yastu Parshvamatsendramukthamam. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya pashnasivini sambidya hastakvaina prasadita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyasete ardha paschimottanam bhavati. Krumchasana.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya pashnasivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva janu parimastakam nyasete ardha paschimottanam bhavati. Krumchasana.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip, with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
Janur vorantare samyak vatvapadasale guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate. Gorakshasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito vulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayettatah. Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivamacha ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau charano kutva samstapyopari janunoh asanopari samstapya chottanam karadhyupmakam. Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhva kukkuta vevacha अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम मयूरम सेतुबंधनम सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now, bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोड़ासन दीतरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोड़ासन दिमे दाके. हमसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुखासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोपरे गोरासन दिमाहि करिधरे तरबतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने. Gurmasana 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाईं जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाईं जंग परिवार बाईं याबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots in the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तं कराभ्यान्तत गंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान पूर्वकं. वांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्या उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand on Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदङ्गयोस्थितम्. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुष्ठवायुना. दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मकरासना.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोवई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Parashva Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन फुलकमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. त्र्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं दयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole. as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्याम् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्रुयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्थानं शवपद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nityanam, and welcome back to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. And we're very glad to have you all again here today for today's session. And we hope that you all enjoyed the yoga session as well, going through this powerful sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with this, we are all ready now in the best state for attending today's sessions. And today,
So Swamiji beautifully says that through yoga, we prepare our body for enlightenment. Swamiji says giving the enlightenment itself is just a very easy job for me. Means Swamiji says this, that giving the enlightenment experience to us is something very easy for him. But for our body to be able to hold that experience and continue radiating it. That's what Swamiji recently said by that our body we need to build the competence for being able to hold the experience that is given by Swamiji and radiate it as Paramashivatva. So through the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, through this Nityananda Yoga, we are building the competence for our body to be able to hold that experience and radiate the Paramashivatva. So having now, all of us are in a high state of consciousness that literally our whole body is infused with Kundalini energy now. So now let us begin with the power manifestation.
yes. So as usual, we'll be starting with the third eye reading. So you request the participants to tie the blindfold we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And once you have covered your eyes, take a few moments to unclench.
Connect with the form. Connect with the form of our beloved Bhagavan. Remember him in your inner space. Bring the awareness into your third eye, the brow center. Do not make it extremely stressful. Relax into that space of awareness. Any form of restlessness, resistance, incompletion that you are experiencing, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just by remembering Swamiji, all of us are liberated from our patterns, incompletions. Remember him in your inner space intensely as you start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely as you reverberate with the same frequency of the Mahavakya, radiating Swamiji powerfully. We will now be projecting the image for all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can remove the blindfold now and open your eyes. Take a few moments to share whatever the third eye has revealed to you.
Swamiji always says that God lives in details. So anything Swamiji would have showed you, it may be a picture or it may be words, it may be even you would have heard something. But describe it in as much detail as possible. This is how we start. Swamiji starts revealing more and more details to us as we start expressing it more and more. Just for an example, if you have seen a forest, you can tell that I saw a forest, or you can tell it in much more detail that I saw a forest with these trees. I saw it was bright in the afternoon, or whatever details you might have seen. I'm just giving this as an example because it's not the picture that was projected, but anyways. So as much detail as possible, express whatever Swamiji had revealed to you.
Yes. So take a few moments, make sure to share all the details, everything that Swamiji has revealed. And we'll be having a look at the image and seeing if you have succeeded in this power manifestation.
Yes. So now we'll be projecting the image for all of you, which had been projected. So all of you can verify with whatever Swamiji had revealed to each of you. So this is the picture of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Parandhama, along with his divine consort, Devi Padmavati Tayar. So this was the image that was projected for all of you. All of you can see, verify, check, make sure that whatever Swamiji has revealed, you can check if it is matching.
All right. So we hope that you were able to identify some of the details of this image, and you can see with all the gold, all the flowers, anything related to Vishnu, Venkateshwara, or Devi, his concept, and share your results, whatever you have seen. And with this, we'll be now starting with today's sessions. And today is going to be all about wealth, how to manifest wealth in our life. And first, we need to understand that, as Swamiji says, wealth is a direct extension of us. Nowadays, many have been led to believe that wealth is merely just making money, but it is not that. Wealth has many different aspects. In essence, anything that enriches your life is wealth. Anything that makes you grow, that expands the quality of your life, is a form of wealth. And wealth is not something separate. As you expand, as you manifest your life, your own purpose, whatever you attract, which is needed for that purpose to be fulfilled, is a form of wealth. So we'll be covering different dimensions of wealth consciousness, how we can create the best inner space to manifest wealth in our life and overcome all the blockages that we may be facing and due to which we struggle with wealth. So first, we'll be starting with a session is titled End Wealth. It's a whole program that Swamiji had designed in the past based on wealth consciousness. So let's dive in and let's understand secrets of wealth manifestation from Swamiji.
Let me introduce the program, N Wealth. Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth. As the title says, money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study. It is done national level in US. By Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. one more important thing. The study says it is not only the religious affiliation. People who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, N-Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers and investing. And you will be shocked to know a median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor, Catholics are 7%. Accumulation such as homes, stocks and bonds, Jews 35% have accumulated, conservative Protestants only 3%, mainline Protestants 22%, Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth, Jews 1/3 of the population do this. Conservative Protestants 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand, I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have, and wealthy man enjoying, and I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different, but it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner warning you, hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money, the relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit. And if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything. Each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you. First thing I wanted to do in this program is make you understand all the pains you associated with wealth. Your innate guilt about greed and the ideas put inside you in the young age, the wrong ideas put inside you in the young age about wealth. When your parents fight for wealth among themselves, not only you have wrong ideas about them, you have wrong ideas about wealth. You feel, oh, it is wealth separates people. That one engram is enough for your whole life. You will not be able to create wealth peacefully. You will not be comfortable with wealth peacefully. Just see, how many of you are comfortable when you think about wealth inside you? When you just sit in a relaxed way and remember about wealth. See how much of pain comes out. Whether the failed efforts which you took or the failed relationships because of wealth. When I say failed efforts, so many examples I can give. The efforts which you did not do properly, or which you did properly and did not work out, did not click, or somebody cheated you. Whether somebody cheated you or not, practically every person in the world feels they have been cheated. There is nobody who feels he is not cheated, he or she is not cheated. Then who is cheating? Everybody feels, whether it is a person who lives in slum, or a middle class, or billionaires. Everybody feels they are cheated. They are cheated. How can this be? Somehow, wealth creates, the idea of wealth creates strong, painful memories and engrams in you. That is the first reason why you are not comfortable about wealth. You get into wrong pseudo-renunciation ideas. First thing I want to do in this process is make you understand all the wrong engrams you carry about wealth. Engraved memories, wrong ideas you are having about wealth in your brain, in your system. From the young age, all the wrong ideas you imbibed in your system about the wealth. Please sit and go on writing whatever you remember about money in your life. Please understand. First time, what you heard about wealth from your parents. First time, what you heard about your wealth from your friends, from your relatives, from your teachers. When you started growing up, what are the ideas you imbibed about wealth? I can remember, even now I can remember, first incident of wealth in my life. Maybe around the age of 2 or 3, in Indian villages, during the festivals, the uncles and parents will give few coins to kids. So many of my relatives gave money to my elder brother, younger brother, for me also. I got lot of coins for my share. All of them were counting. I was sitting and looking at that, and I looked into my father and asked, what shall I do with this? He said, whatever you want you can buy. I said, I want one Ganesha to play with. You already gave it. It's there for me. I don't want anything else. Then he said, you can give it away to whomever you want. I said, oh, that's all. Okay. Then I called some of my friends. My house is filled with my cousins, and it's a giant family. I called 2, 3 of these guys and said, hey, I don't want this. Whoever wants, please take it. I thought some 4 or 5 people will come and take. Forget about it. The one guy whom I said, he just picked up the whole thing. Whole cloth on which the coins were there. I couldn't understand. Anyhow, I just left it. Okay. What I wanted is there. I don't want anything else. Leave it. This is my first memory of wealth. And still, I tell you, this memory plays a major role in how I handle wealth. It is just utility. I have not created a single relationship because of wealth. I have not broken a single relationship because of wealth. I have not created any suffering for me because of wealth. I have not created any joy for me because of wealth. I am living, wealth is living with me. Just wealth is living with me. Understand? Wealth is your personality, nothing else. I can tell you all dimensions of wealth is living with me. I have a right to talk about wealth to you. Of course, I am a wealthy guru. You can't equate my wealth to rupees or dollars. Media has tried their best, saying 1,000 crore, 100 crore. Of course, all these numbers are lies. It is not that much if you equate it to number. But one thing I want to tell all of you, you can't equate my wealth to a number, because I have such beautiful, intelligent, strong, feeling connected sannyasis. Each one of them, how many $1 million you will equate them? You can't. That is one of the biggest asset I have. And it is such a wealth, even when I say it's a wealth, they don't feel it's a pride. They feel only grateful for being around me. For example, if you tell others, my wife is my wealth, naturally she will feel pride. She will say, yes, yes, I know, I am your wealth. But I am telling my sannyasis are my wealth, you won't see pride in them. Not only dollars or rupees, in every dimension, wealth is living around me. So wealth is not a thing, it is just a mental setup. It is self-management. That is what is wealth management. Creating self and celebrating self is what I call creating wealth and celebrating wealth. You need to know, if you are not having wealth, I wanted to make it very clear. I wanted to rewrite the word. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. I don't want to say they go to heaven. I don't want to use the word. Blessed are those who are poor. in spirit, thy shall enter into the heaven. No. Blessed are those who are rich, they live in heaven. It's a wrong understanding given about wealth. Being poor is no way connected to spirituality. I am making one more thing clear. Being poor is equally criminal like grabbing or robbing the wealth from others. Robbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, and being poor, both are equally criminal. If you are poor, please understand, it is not that you are not working, you are working in wrong direction to create poverty. Krishna says very clearly in the Gita, Gahano karmano gadihi. World is action. Whether you want it or not, you are in action. If you are not creating wealth, you are in action in wrong direction. That's all. You are in action, but wrong direction. You are creating poverty. In these 2 days, all I am going to do is create a right mental setup for you so that you attract and celebrate wealth. You create and celebrate wealth. First thing, the first process I want to do is sit and go on write all the ideas you received about wealth in the young age. Let me first open you up. What you have, let us dig it out. Then we'll clear this past engrams, create the right mental setup for wealth. Then I'll explain the right mental setup necessary for wealth and the wealth management techniques and ideas from ancient, age-old Vedic tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is one of the richest, wealthiest tradition, not just in the inner world, even in the outer world. Thousands of years before, whatever you call as outer world wealth, we are the richest tradition. Even after so many invasion for wealth, so much of swindling, still India holds so much richness, wealth. First, the invasion by different groups like Kanishkas, Kushanas, and Mauryas, then Mughals, then British, then because the Vedic tradition is life affirmative. It believes in creating wealth, not grabbing, creating. I can say India is the only country which never grabbed wealth from other countries, other civilizations. Every possible civilization and groups robbed India, but India never went out to grab wealth from others. Even after giving up so much, we still have. So if you look from the right angle, I can say India is the richest country in the world even now. Because never grabbed, always gave. Never grabbed, always gave. Still we have. And the funny thing is, still only 3% of Indian man-hour is used. Please understand. For example, see, in India we call it working age as 25 to 58. 25 to 58 is the working age. If a person is supposed to be working 8 hours a day, 25 to 58, all the Indians into 8 hours. I am saying that people, Indians who are between 25 to 58 and 8 hours. If this is 100 hours, for example, I am giving you only 3 hours productivity happens in India. I want all of you to know. Only 3 hours. But still, we are creating wealth. So I'll share the ancient secrets of creating and celebrating wealth. Of course, you can look from the other angle and say India is poor country, so much of poverty, slum and all that. I am giving you the overall idea.
Yes, so a beautiful introduction given by Swamiji, setting the context for today's sessions. The learning about wealth from Swamiji, from Hinduism, is not learning how to make money. You know how you go to YouTube and search how to make money. It's not like that. Swamiji teaches the true science of the wealth consciousness. What kind of cognitions you have, what kinds of thoughts, a thought current you need to have. And Swamiji was beautifully explaining about the importance of the beliefs that you have, and even giving statistics about different groups, because we need to understand an important truth, that is, we do not manifest what we desire, we manifest what we believe. And all of us would have even accidentally accumulated different kinds of beliefs around wealth, around money, on making money, working, and all of that put together is going to determine whether we are going to be making wealth or not. And Swamiji was clearly saying there's nothing spiritual about being poor unless you have been rich, you have the capacity to be rich and decided consciously to be poor, which is completely different. Otherwise, if you have wealth, you may be enjoying or renouncing. But if you are poor, it means that there is an incompletion. There is some powerlessness inside you that is not allowing you to manifest it. That is why Swamiji says either take sannyas or make money. Because by making wealth, you will break all of the barriers, all of the patterns that that keep you in unproductivity and stop you from realizing your potential. So making wealth, the science of wealth creation, is very much connected to our spiritual growth, our enlightenment. And throughout today's sessions, of course, we'll be diving deeper to understanding this science and where exactly we are stuck or where we need to expand to manifest wealth. So with this, we'll be entering into the first exercise. And so right now, first, you're going to looking and see what is the perception that you have about wealth. It could be that for some of us may feel that we can, wealth is available. We can just make it whenever we want. Not much complication about it. Some may feel that how much ever you struggle, you will never be able to make money. So what is it for you? What is the perception that you have about wealth? It could be that wealthy people are arrogant, selfish. What is it? You're going to write that down. Then, what do you cognize about wealth creation? For example, you always believe making money needs a lot of hard work, less sleep hours, and so naturally you not want to do it because you will feel that to make money there's so much of struggle that you need to go through, and so you need to realize what cognition you carry. Okay, so let's take a few moments. Now we'll begin with the exercise. You can get your pen and paper, look in, and start to write down. Yes. So, hopefully, you are able to look inside yourself and understand what are the beliefs that you have about wealth and about wealth creation. Maybe some of the early experiences that you had in your life, some of the words, for example, that your parents may have used or the society around you when you were young may have used. All of that would have influenced you. All of that would have led you to develop a certain belief system around wealth, a set of beliefs around wealth. Now, it is important to change those beliefs. Only then you will be able to change your wealth manifestation. So, if there is anything that you'd like to share, some of the major understandings that you've had, you can share that so that we can understand what kind of beliefs you have about wealth, and we can guide you further as we move forward throughout the day. Now we'll be entering into a Kriya. This is a technique that Swamiji has revealed that is going to help us manifest wealth. See, as Swamiji says, wealth is you, an extension of you, the manifestation of your own energy, the life energy you express in whatever you do. See, you can be doing something, but not necessarily with energy, life energy. You can be doing something just because you have to, and there's no other choice, and just not having any sort of involvement in it, just waiting for the work to end so that you can go back home, or you can do something with deep inspiration, infusing your life energy into it. And when you do that, this is when you start to manifest wealth in your life. So this Kriya is going to awaken our energy powerfully so that we can manifest wealth in our lives, and giving us a deep confidence and empowerment to manifest wealth. So we request the participants to prepare yourselves. We'll be beginning the Kriya now. Once again, we'll be guided by Swamiji, singing to be there, and Kriya, seven steps for Kundalini awakening.
N Kriya. It's a direct technique. Awakens your Kundalini, which leads to accumulation, maintenance of wealth. I'll give the instruction to do how to do the N Kriya and initiate you, then guide you step by step into the process. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Don't do when I am giving the instruction. It is 7-step Kriya. The first step is cleaning the nostrils, Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling deeply, exhaling deeply, 11 times, that's all. If you inhale and exhale, it is once. It's called one circle, one cycle. Do this for 11 times. Second step, Bastrika. Bastrika has many methods and procedures. I am giving you one simple Bastrika. Lower abdomen, pull in and up. Just don't move shoulders. Just "21 times do Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Third, Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Fill your lungs. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Do this 21 times. This is third step. All these three steps are preparation. Then in the fourth step, you enter the main Yan Kriya. The Sambhavi Mudra. Please understand. Somebody asked me a question. Swamiji, the mudra which we are doing is described as some other name in some other books. Don't bother about all that. Just do this mudra. Ears, the thumbs on the ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including your nostrils. Stop the breath. If you have high blood pressure or any other severe heart conditions, don't do this kriya. Don't do whole Yan kriya, just sit and meditate in silence. If you have any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Others can do. Please understand, lock all the senses, turn the energy inside. You will see this is the moment that Kundalini awakens suddenly. This is the moment for sudden enlightenment. Every time when you do this Yan kriya, the possibility for sudden enlightenment opens its doors. The Kundalini can be awakened suddenly and intensely. Do this 21 times. Actually hold all the senses as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax the nostril. You may inhale or exhale, just body may balance itself. Body may balance itself. When you feel little balanced, again hold the nostrils. Do this 21 times. This is the main Yan kriya part. Then next, the fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes. Preparing the body for Kundalini awakening, levitation, or balancing the energy, settling the energy. And sixth step is Shakti Dharana. Raise your hand, face towards the Bidadi banyan tree. Feel connected to Master's energy. When you are filled, pour yourself on the ground. Again, fill yourself, pour yourself to the ground. Do this 7 times. Be a open channel between the sky and the earth. 7th step, just sit and feel connected to the Master intensely and send a deep, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to whole world. That's the moment you will experience the levitation and Kundalini awakening. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the Yan kriya, which awakens high, intense enthusiasm. Please sit in Padmasana. Let's start the Yan kriya. You can sit either in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Start the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Inhale through left and exhale through right, and inhale through right and exhale through left. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Shanti 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, after this beautiful discourse of techniques for wealth manifestation, the Kriya, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We are going to experience the power of Mahima. We are going to increase the size of an object. So let's get ready, and we request all the participants to be available in the video camera and be participative in this power manifestation. Take any of the object. Just before entering into the power manifestation, measure the size of an object. If you take round object or square object, it will be easy, or rectangle object, so that you can measure the size. Whichever the object you can easily measure, take this object and measure it.
Yes. So you can measure with the scale or tape, or if you don't have anything, you can put it on a paper and sketch out the borders with a pencil or pen. Then later, after the manifestation, you can verify the size. You will know it is increased or decreased. So in this round, we are actually going to increase the size. So I request all the participants to settle down for the power manifestation. And everyone, please switch on the cameras. Sai Omar, Easy Wayne, Nagor Rupini Ma'am. Please switch on your cameras. Yes, and settle down. Sit in a comfortable posture with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Take the object and keep it in front of you. And close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji in oneness. And ask Swamiji to increase the size of the object in front of you. And in this on the space, command the object to increase its size. Start chanting the Maha Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
You all open
Paramashivoham.
all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax. You can open your eyes. Now take that object and measure the size again. Verify how much has it increased from the previous measurement. We request all the participants to switch on the camera. Siyama, Lisiyamantyanandam. How was your power manifestation experience? Ma Ananda Guru Rupini Manityanandam.
Yes, receiving now. Dhyanam.
Okay, whoever has manifested, please go ahead and share the results, like how much the size has been increased from the previous measurement.
Yes, so meanwhile, while you're sharing, we'll move on to the next segment. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to directly guide us on the creating suffering in grams. So I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening, and let's hear on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The question is, having the urge to spend and have nice things around you, is that a bad trade to have and keep you from accumulate money? Nothing is wrong. You see, urge to have money, urge to spend and have nice things around you is perfectly right, not wrong. Tomorrow when I talk about this celebrating money, I will explain elaborately. One session I will talk on aparigraha. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Jairam Reddy. Right, I came from the big family. Big family means my parents, we are 11 children. Okay. Now 9 of us are alive. At the right
Then
age.
really big family.
Yes. At the right age of about 40 years, my father, facing a lot of health challenges, he could not generate the income to take care of the family. In that situation, we face a lot of problems in that age. And in that, when we are grown up, during our, when we are rising up, we strongly believed that we are poor and we are not affordable. For each and every situation, we thought that we had that thought in our mind. Every time we were thinking that I am poor, I am not affordable. Okay. That engrams what we call that programming, what has happened. Till now, I am unable to generate any income, not much to take care of my life. And the second thing is, I have a habit of every month, the beginning of every month, I'll make a list of what are the bills I have to pay separately, and another list of what are the expected incomes. Here, what I have the habit is that I'll focus always on what are the bills I have to pay. I'm very prompt in paying all the bills from the money, not what I earned, from the money what I borrowed. That results in making me accumulated lot of debts. Then that click what I got when I was sharing today.
Great. How you are mismanaging money? Great. How not to be overprotective and over-calculative of existing money? Does it stop creation? Surya, I can say, ships are safe in shipyard, but they are not created to be in shipyard. They are created to be in ocean. Just because they are safe in shipyard, you can't say, why not let me keep my ship in the shipyard itself? Ships are safe in shipyard, no doubt. But can you keep the shipyard in the shipyard itself? No. It is not the purpose of ship. Same way, currency means what? It should be current. It should be circulating. So this too much of fear stops creation, stops your creativity. Retain the money only for next maybe 2 to 3 months, not more than that. If you are storing more than next few months, you are creating laziness in you. Like a fat stored more than required in your system, not only weight, and it destroys your health. Insecurity and bad cholesterol is directly connected. Spirituality and money, if there is a conflict, you need to first clear that. As I said, be very clear, poor people never get into heaven. It's a wrong idea. Come on.
I have a question for you.
Mike.
What about housewives who doesn't earn? For example, my age is 30. Until now, I have earned ₹2, which is in my 7th grade because of scoring some good marks. The teacher gave me ₹2. That is all the money I have earned. And when I think I can't claim myself, when someone asks me, "Are you rich?" I will definitely say I'm rich because my husband earns and I'm wealthy and I have all the basic needs. But a deep thing inside me also tells that I have not earned anything. My own earning, my own money, like that I have a feeling. So a deep guilt that I'm just spending and not any contributing, that is there. And what about generally housewife? Because most of the...
I will recommend every individual should create wealth. Whether you are housewife or office wife. You are living in house or anything. Every individual should create wealth. What you do with that later on is secondary. But every individual should create wealth because it is life. It is just personality. If you create that kind of personality, even sitting in your house, you can create wealth. There are now millions of ways. Now India also has become a place of opportunities. See, if you don't use the opportunities, you will become opportunistic. People who don't use opportunities will become opportunistic. Opportunistic mentality will start happening if you don't use opportunities. I think it is every individual should take the responsibility for their life and start creating wealth. That's what I'll personally recommend. Yes. Yes, please pick up the mic. Yes.
Hello. Swamiji, the click which I got was that,
close the mic. Keep the mic close.
The click which I got was my father was a money lender and he got cheated by many people. And the same thing has happened in my life because I lent money and I on my salary and I got cheated. So
Got cheated.
I got cheated. The money has not come back here. And that again has broken into my relationship also. Relationship also with my wife is bad. Another thing is I got a good job in between and I was contributing to Dhanapita for 10% of Anand Samadhi also. And then that I created my own lack of self-image by saying that I'm worth being paid this money. And I lost the job. Now I got a job at a much lower salary. Again I'm getting that whether I'm being worth being paid this money. Now I'm trying to change it by saying yes, I'm being more than this.
You see, you need to understand the flaw. Once you created that mental setup and lost the job. So when you understand that click, that is enough now to change it. Now decide very clearly, I am worthy, that is why I am being paid. Please understand, your very breathing is worthy of any amount you imagine you are worthy of. All of you should know, your presence in certain places is worthy of money. You are paid, you don't even need to work. See, many jobs are more or less like a presence job. You go and be there, present, and act, you are there. That's all. Most of the jobs are presence. That is why there is a very beautiful sutra in the Arthashastra. If a owner of the land is present in the land, crop grows by itself. It's more or less like a presence. Only thing you need to know, you need to understand your presence is worthy of what you are being paid in return. That, I can say, that is what I call self-respect. Self-respect. I think it is time you understand it and be a little more intelligent and evolve to it. That's it. Anybody else? Here I have some more questions. I'll share. It's like a more or less many sharings. I'll read out those things and share the clicks with you. See, only like this, strongly analyzing, and vomiting it out, all the wrong engrams and wrong mental setup about money which you are carrying will come out. It will never come out if I am sitting and giving you the lecture for 6 hours. No. You need to pen down and you need to express, because you need to make money. If I sit and give lecture for 6 hours, I will make money. But I want you need to make money. I want you to make money. That is why I am asking you to talk. Whoever talks is going to get money. Understand? If only I am going to talk, then I will have money. And if you are also going to talk, you will have money in your life. Understand? One lady says to her neighbor, every day I give $5 to a lazy bum. The neighbor asks, your husband doesn't say anything about it? No, he tells thank you. So, it's too much. But it's okay. Here is a sharing from Calgary. I was taught early on that money would bring happiness, and that in order to show others love, you had to buy them lots of presents on holidays. And the more money you spent showed how much you loved them, even if you had to spend money you did not have. I am learning how to practice Reiki and also do some metaphysical healing, but I do not want to charge people. I feel wrong about it, that I have to charge people to help them. I have spent a lot of money to take my training, and I am worried that the money will not come back to me, especially if I cannot get over the idea that I do not want to charge them. Here is one more question from Vancouver. Can engram be created in the muscle memories before birth? When my mom was pregnant of me, my parents were building their farm and were going through stress and worry on how to get the money to pay for the new infrastructure and support the family. Pauline, usually this kind of engrams doesn't get built during the pregnancy. Only the deeper concepts like a spiritual engrams gets built during pregnancy. The money engrams doesn't get built during pregnancy. Don't worry about it. This is a message from Vaidegi, Toronto. Problem, I can't relate to money. I don't have clear understanding about money. I go to work, earn a decent salary, and spend it all within a week. I have been doing this unconsciously ever since I came into contact with the green bills. I hope you could help me realize the value and proper use so that I don't remain in the poverty line. Understand? These green bills are a big problem. And the credit card is a bigger problem. At least in the green bills, you know how many bills are leaving you. In the credit card, you don't even know. It's just swiping. Whether 900 has gone or 9,000 has gone, you don't even know. Because same, once the swiping, that's it. Tomorrow when I am talking about this sustenance, priorities, I'll handle this subject. Wealth, money won't bring you fulfillment. Wealth does not bring you fulfillment ultimately. True, that does not mean remaining poor brings you fulfillment. Come on. Remaining poor, see, the other day we were all discussing with brahmacharis, and I became enlightened without getting the regular education. That does not mean all the fellows who are uneducated are going to become enlightened. Same way, wealth does not bring ultimate fulfillment. That is true. That does not mean all poor fellows are going to have ultimate fulfillment. Wealth and poverty both are equally not going to bring you ultimate fulfillment. So ultimate fulfillment is different line altogether. No way you being wealthy or poor is going to interfere, stop or prepone or postpone your enlightenment. Then why don't you be wealthy? Your wealth is neither going to postpone nor going to prepone your enlightenment. So that is totally different direction. San Jose, sometimes I regret money I have spent. Why? Why is everyone asking everyone else's money? Family to invest money. The problem is, in India, your money is not your money. It is your friend's money. It is your family's money. It is all the poor relatives around you, their money. All of them think they have share over your money. No, really. All of them think they have share over your money. Especially if you are living in America, all Indians think. In America, all over the road, dollar bills are running, floating and flying. You just need to go there and have few gunny bags, just dump everything and send it in the ship to India. Come on. You come to reality and teach all your relatives about reality. Your money is your money, my money is my money. You are having money because you worked for it. I am not saying don't be compassionate, don't be charitable. But be very clear. Only when you are very clear you are not going to repent for it, be charitable. If you feel you may repent in future, don't be charitable. Be very clear. Charity should not come with guilt. Then you will be stuck with it. Understand? The moment you start counting what all you gave, you lost all the merit and punya of giving. For example, if you have given some money for some your friend or a family or a temple or a school or a ashram for something, even once if you count, I have given all these things, over. All your punya is gone. You chine punya madhyalogam vishanti. Come back to ordinary world. All your merit has gone. Your token for heaven is taken away. Now, no more heaven. Get back to your regular life. So anything makes you count. So if you are repenting, don't give. Be very clear. If you are regretting, don't give. Just see that you are making them understand your money is your money and their money is their money. I was raised with a strict saving and conservative habits. So I believe it should be taught to my kids. And it is my big responsibility. I am confused and afraid if I let my kids spend openly, they will learn wrong habits. Please guide me. Is controlling okay or letting go? Please understand. You should teach them saving habits, but you should teach them creating habits. Creation of wealth. Creation and saving is okay. Just saving, I think you will destroy them. So teach them the habit of creation also. And here is from New York. Money is root of all evil, and also money is freedom. Here is the conflict. Also, money causes people to become ugly, greedy, and cause unhappiness in others, and money is control. Also, another click is talking myself out of making money, as money only comes to those lucky. You can kill yourself working and not make money. I have seen this with my parents. This flows into it It's not possible to create wealth out of your creativity and enjoyment, only boring work. First thing, there is no such thing as luck. Luck is negligible percent. It gets popular, does not mean it is common. You see, receiving salary only is common. Receiving lottery is rare. Only 0.01% of the population receive lottery in their life. 99.99% of the people receive only salary in their life. So understand that 0.001% people who receive lottery becomes very popular all over the world because it is rare, not because it is regular. See, regular things becoming popular and rare things becoming popular. You need to understand. Lottery is a rare thing becoming popular, not regular thing becoming popular. So, don't expect luck to add wealth to you. That is not going to happen. So, have a clear system to add wealth to you. Waiting for luck to happen, for wealth to happen in your life is wasting your life. No, that is not the right mental setup. Swamiji, you said that never think this is enough. Keep on creating. My question is, if we spend our entire day and life creating wealth, which I know at back of my mind that it is not real, it is just Maya, it is not going to go with me when I leave the world. When will I take time off from this mental setup of creating wealth and focus on Brahman, which is real? Come on, relax. You don't need a separate time to put your mind on Brahman. Create wealth intensely. Know that it is Maya. You are not going to carry it when you leave the body. You are already in Brahman. Create wealth intensely, knowing you are not going to carry it when you die. You are in Brahman. There is no other separate Brahman. You need to sit and catch and jump on him. Relax. I have two comments from Seattle on what people realized after their conversation. Mark Weinstein, he discovered from his conversation with the other person, I decided that I can live without money. Ma Prajna, I can't have or create wealth myself because I am not good enough. Beggar mentality. If a person gives, they are resentful towards me. No confidence in creating in a joyful, creative way. Both needs to be, the moment you understand, you can overcome it. That's all. Understand? I decided that I can live without money. You can live without money, but don't live without creating money. I live without money. Understand? I don't touch money. I want all of you to know I have not touched any currency except Indian rupee. That also I touched a few times when I wanted to give it to the priest, temple priest. When I go to temples, when I give for the priest, only that moment I will be touching. Other than that, I have not touched any currency of any country, traveling all over the world. Still, I have not touched the dollar bill even once. I touched the coins once or twice, maybe, to put it in the toll. In US, when you drive, the toll box will be there. You need to drop some coins. For that, I have touched sometime, rarely. Because if the toll box is on the other side, passenger side, the driver will tell me, Swamiji, please drop this coin. Those few moments I will drop. Only for this purpose I have touched money. Otherwise, I am not living with money. I have not touched money. But that does not mean you need to live with poverty, poor consciousness. No. Why money creates division instead of uniting? Who said money is creating division? See, in my life, with money I have created a huge community. I united many people with money. It is how you use that creates either division or union. Money itself does not create division. How you use it creates division. Why asking our money back from the person we have loaned is always thought, especially when that person is a friend or relative. Why asking our money back from the person we have loaned is always tough, especially when the person is relative or friend or relative. That is another one big problem. In Tamil we have a proverb, irundu koduthu nadandu vaangu. If I translate literally, sit and give, but walk and get it back. You sit while you are giving, but to receive it back, you run. That is the mental setup. I always feel, whenever you give loan, be very clear, especially to your friend or relative. Feel it is a charity. If your mind is not accepting, it is not going to come back. Don't give. Only when your mind is thorough, no, it is not going to come back, then give. If you have a feeling you want it back, better don't give. That's all. Why are we always want to work on our wants to tone it down instead of creating wealth? Kannan, just laziness, nothing else. Just laziness. Don't tone your wants down. Awaken your creativity. When I was 3 in hospital with polio, a gift was given to me and then taken away for no reason. At that time, also there was a great competition to play with the best wheelchairs. This has left me with wealth and sharing limitations. Now you understand, just overcome with that sharing limitations. Here is a note. Can you explain the difference between greed, ambition, and intention to create wealth? Greed, ambition, intention, all these are same. When you are having it, it is called ambition and intention. When others are having it, it is called greed. That's all. See, when you have it, you call it as intention. If your friend has it, you call it as ambition. If your enemy has the same emotion, you call it as greed. That's all. Otherwise, there is no 3 separate thing. It is just you using your mind to abuse others. When you are having, you call it intention, sankalpa. When your friend has it, you call it ambition. When your enemy has it, you say, greedy fellow. That's all. All 3 are one and the same. Don't worry. Come on. I feel a lot of guilt about growing up being given a lot of money, not being asked to work for it, or being taught about it, how to manage it, make it. So today I have a difficulty making money or asking a fair price for my work. I think if you start working, naturally you will be out of this mental setup. Yes, it is actually an ordinary problem. You don't need to worry. And you being given a lot of money is okay. Please be seated, please be seated. And it is not a big wrong mental setup. Just asking, start asking, this mental setup will change. It's not a big engram. Where you put too much effort and time in creating wealth, it will affect your spiritual life and growth. Malaysia, come on, I am telling you guys, create wealth, that is spirituality. There is no such thing as spiritual growth will be stopped by creating wealth. Who is that great Vedanti who wrote this question? Malaysia? So you think living with a cow dung cake is going to help you? Get enlightened. Relax. I realized during my sharing how much I was suffering from incorrect understanding, allowing the greed of others to affect my creativity in the past. How come sometimes people without are very greedy in the Western world and are distrustful when you yourself are willing to share one's hard work for gifts with life? Yes, you are right. Money is dangerous and you could get physically hurt having money. I don't even know if this is a question. Money is not dangerous. It is wrong. Money is not dangerous, and Not keeping it properly may be dangerous. But a lot of clicks. Here is a click from North Carolina. I had a huge click when Swamiji first said not to blame the money for a bad relationship. I always equated the lack of loving relationship with my father as caused by money. Now I understand it was his inability to be emotionally available for me, not his love of money. It was his mental setup, not the money. My partner shared our beliefs that were based on our family's religious attitudes. It reminded me that in the church I grew up in, we said, God loves the meek and the poor. We never said God loves the rich. I am telling you, God loves the rich. Come on. Phoenix, understand, this God loves the meek and poor is a completely, I can say it's a kind of a consolation. Understand, consolation is religion. Consultation is spirituality. I am not here to just console you. I am here to give counseling to you. Don't start living based on these consolations. No. They are good once in a while when you are sick. For crisis management, consolations are good. But the consolations are not good for regular life. Understand? See, medicine is good when you are sick, but not as a regular food. I have had experience that I am alone in making money without the help of others. Because of this, I felt that there is never enough. Because no one else will be there to give me money in the future if I run out of it. This creates a state of fear and greed in me that I don't know how to avoid. Ron, understand, if people are not going to give money to you, it means all the banks are going to be frozen. It means the money is not going to be circulating. When it is not circulating, it will not be having any value. Don't worry about it, that's all. As long as government pays you salary, money will have respect as money. Understand? As long as you are paid, money will be currency and it will have wealth. The moment you are not paid, money is no more currency. It is not going to be useful anymore. It is just ordinary paper. Why are you worried? To keep the value of the money, government has to pay you. You are not understanding the secret. See, money is like a roof. All the pillars are holding it up. You are also one pillar holding the roof up. Don't you understand? Understand? She writes in a detailed way after her failure, about the financial failure, she lost that inspiration. Understand? Any one time having a financial failure does not mean your life is locked. Falling is not wrong, but not getting up is wrong. Falling is not wrong, but not getting up is wrong. Can you please comment on the belief that money is the root of all evil? No, we should know money is not root of evil or good. How it is used. If it can be used for some good thing, it is good. If it can be used for some bad thing, it is bad. It's like there is a beautiful story in Mahabharatam. Bhishma calls Duryodhanas and Pandavas both and gives them 1,000 coin. Tells them, go and fill your house with this, I will come for a survey. Duryodhanas, they see 1,000 coin, how can you fill the whole house except with the, what do you say, hay, the paddy, hay, they buy and fill the whole house with the hay. And Pandavas, they clean the house and light beautiful lamp and incense, fill the whole house with the incense smell. When Krishna comes for survey, Duryodhanas are not even able to take the Krishna and Bhishma to inside their house because the whole house is filled with hay. But Pandavas, they were able to take them inside because the whole house was filled with good smell. It is your brain, how you use it. Money itself is not root of the evil, but how you use it. What can we do about the feeling that death and suffering will come when wealth is created? How can we change? How do we change from within? Just start creating wealth. You will see that death and suffering is not coming. That will change, that's all. When my son was young, he asked me one day, how can you tell when a person likes you for you as opposed to what you own? So how do you teach children about money? Is this a question of discernment? Understand? How can you tell when a person likes you for you as opposed to what you own? Just don't give any benefit of what you want to them and see. For example, if you have a car, never give a ride. If you have money, never give when they ask. Just show. Naturally, you will find out whether they are for you or for the things you own. That's it. It is a very simple exercise. As a meditation teacher and healer, I have struggled with charging people money, as I have a mental setup that such spiritual services should be free, are very cheap so that people who can't afford my services can do so. But as a result of this, I have limited my ability to manifest a bigger and financially successful center, and I have kept myself from financial wealth. I had no trouble paying for over 10 years of training, costing me thousands of dollars, but I have trouble charging others. Confidence about the product you deliver to others. I think I answered this question. If you have confidence about what you deliver to others, you should not bother about charging. You should go ahead and charge left and right and center. Now really, because you are offering, nothing wrong. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared us about the creating the engrams. Now we are moving on to the internalization exercise. So awakening the wealth consciousness. So before moving on to the exercise, we need to come to the few conclusions about awakening the wealth consciousness. So first conclusion we need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. So the next conclusion we need to arrive is own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. So only by sharing you get more. So you need to own it so that you will see how all your qualities or qualifications or your space can be helpful for the others and enrich others. So wherever you are, you'll always be enriching others. Then the third conclusion is let your enriching be most authentic. Means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. So ultimate is not final. So today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda, cosmos, always expands.
So, yes. Now, the next important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. So these are the 4 conclusions. Let us go through the conclusions one more time. First thing, integrity is the best strategy. Next, own but don't possess the things. Let's we share whatever we have, whether it is you or your space or your qualities, qualifications, whatever we have to keep sharing to the people. Now, the third conclusion, we have to be authentic in our enriching and upgrade ourselves every day, because the cosmos is expanding. So we'll also be authentic and upgrade ourselves every day and expand, go on expanding. And the final important conclusion, don't feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident and courageous enough about what you are doing.
Yes. So these are the qualities you need to have, these are the conclusions you need to have to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. So Lakshmi, the wealth, will awaken in you when you have these understandings and these conclusions. So from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is a sharing an incident how the reward for wealth is more wealth. So from his story, he shares, once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. So he asked, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? So his grandfather is Raj Madaliyars, and he has a rice shop at Mandi Street, Tiruvannamalai, where the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So then his grandfather replied that the result of giving donation like this is more people will come to receive donation. That's all.
Yes, this is the concept with which our ancestors lived and demonstrated in our life. And the same thing happened in Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. His own grandfather, which has a really such a person of charity. What is the use of giving money like this, donation like this? He said the result of giving donation like this is more people will come to receive donation. So it's expanding. He lives authentic. He lived authentically and he manifested the wealth in his life. He demonstrated and he shared the wealth with whole cosmos. So the reward for wealth is more wealth.
Yes. So now we are going to pen down, once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all you want to manifest. So please pen down. It may be as simple as, I want to buy a small plot and build a house for my son. Or it can be as complicated as, I want to become the most wealthiest person in my whole community across the world. It can be anything. Just pen down what you want to manifest once you awaken this wealth consciousness in you. It's almost like a wish list. So take some time and please pen down what all you want to manifest once you awaken the wealth consciousness in you. Yes. So let's start exercise.
Yes. Now you can relax. Whatever you have bent down,
I hope all have completed the exercise. So if anyone wants some time, can tell us in the comment.
and if you have any doubts in this exercise, please go ahead and post your queries in the Zoom chat.
Yes. So with this, after we are making the wish list ready, now Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, is going to directly guide us to the Kriya to
Manifest with the consciousness. So definitely this Kriya will help you to manifest the consciousness.
Yes. So let's come back to the space of listening and let's have some space to do the Kriya. Sit in a comfortable posture and be ready to do the Kriya.
Because you'll be doing pranayama and different asanas. So have a comfortable space, and if you have a mat, yoga mat, please sit on the yoga mat with the folded leg posture. Now let's enter into the Kriya.
Yes.
Please be seated with the head, neck and spine in straight line.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this Kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart, 2 feet. This Kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The Kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, rich inner space. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda. Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you and giving life to it is unclutching.
Yes. Yes. After the Kriya, this was a very short Kriya. You can learn this technique and practice whenever you have time. And further, definitely, this is one of the Kriya which will manifest wealth in your life. So, in your schedule, plan it and practice every day. Keep on doing for 21 days. Definitely you'll see the results happening in your life. Okay, now let's enter into the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of Garima. You're going to increase your own weight and becoming heavier. I think everyone will have the weighing machine in your home. Please before we enter to the power manifestation, go and check your measurement of the weight and note it down. Please take a moment and check your weight. And if you already know what is your weight, then no problem. We'll enter into the power manifestation. Now, we'll give a few moments for those who didn't check their weight. Let them go and check weight and come back. Nityanandam Lingodonaya, Nityanandam Lysiama, Ananda Horupinima, Lisi Wang, and Quixin Wang, and Hisi Hwangma. We request all the participants to switch on your camera and be available. We participate in all this exercise and power manifestation. The exercise and power manifestation is not a different. It will really help you to manifest the will consciousness in you. I think Wang hand you on. Did you check your weight? If you checked your weights, we can show the thumbs up. We'll enter into the power manifestation. And you can note down like what is the weight measurement we have taken now. We'll enter into the power manifestation.
Okay, so let's move on to the power manifestation. Now please sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line in a comfortable posture. And close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect with him in oneness by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let's continue.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. Is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Castle, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I have applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Yena yaktena kunjita tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Yaktena kunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaha, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always a compassionate person. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax. You can open your eyes. Now, let us verify the weight of your body. Please take the weight measurement. If you have a weighing machine, please take the weighing machine and check your weight. How much you have manifested the power of Garima. Please take a moment, verify, and share your results.
Yes. Even if you have reduced the weight, it is okay. Just check your weight and share it with us, the result of the power manifestation in the Zoom chat.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes.
So now we are moving on to the next segment. Now, beautifully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share with us about the deeper truths
About conquering desire.
conflicting and complicating desires. So come back to the space of listening and let's listen to the powerful truths and powerful understandings about complicating and conflicting desires.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and pure, and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression, and I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future. that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, Ajna, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. The so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax. But both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the Icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitin, all of you? So we just had the revelation by Swamiji on contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. It is really important to understand the powerful clicks that Swamiji is giving, understanding that Swamiji is giving. When you internalize these truths, when you look into your life, contemplate and meditate on how your desires are contradicting, how your desires are complementing, how your desires are conflicting, then you will have the benefit of this whole internalization. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So have the pen and paper ready with you so that you can, and this is going to be a guided internalization exercise by Swamiji himself. So have the pen and paper ready with you to understand your desires, what all desires you have. That's why it is important to understand the desires, complicating and contradicting desires that you are having. So that is why it is a customized exercise that you are going to enter into. So have the notebook, pen and paper ready with you, and let's enter into this internalization exercise.
This is about the conflicting desires. How you wanted money, at the same time you wanted your time to lie down in the beach. Many people ask me, Morning they think they want to have billions of dollars. They want to work left and right and center and have billions of dollars. By evening they think we should get enough time to lie down in each beach of the world. Come on, how you are creating conflicting desires and suffering with it. Again, I want you to spend at least 5-10 minutes inside you, with you, pinning down all the conflicting desires you have. Dig out. Is there any conflict between the two desires you carry? Look and dig out. If you have, pen down. Just 5 minutes. Sit and dig out the engrams related to conflicting desires. This creates a lot of worry and stress, understand? Just it's a 5 minutes exercise. Dig out the conflicting desires you carry. Bring it to your awareness. Then you will be able to find the conflicting desires. After that, find out the conflicting desires. There may be some desires which doesn't have any conflict. So find out all conflicting desires. Share with your partner so that your partner can verify you identified all the conflicting desires. First, the right side group, start talking. All your conflicting desires are identified. Clearly read out everything so that your partner can point all the conflicting desires, even which you are not able to identify. Now my left side can start talking. If the right side has completed, left side, start. Start expressing every conflicting desires, contradicting desires, so that your partner can pinpoint. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, all of you. So after this internalization exercise, now we'll be moving on to the next segment, and we'll be understanding that in the next segment that Swamiji will be revealing that how most of the time that we feel that this is enough. This one thing that this is enough curtails our creativity. So Swamiji says that when you feel that this is enough, you go on restricting yourself, you curtail your creativity. And this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji. And after that, there's going to be a process to break free from the engrams that you create against creating wealth.
Yes. Now we always have these ideas that when we think this is enough, I am contented, all of this, we feel that we do not have to expand, we do not have to go after and then accumulate wealth. Now, if it all comes from the space of completion, then it will also be a fulfilling experience for us. But without even trying, or without even not wanting to try, when we accumulate these ideas, these cognitions, I am contented, all I have is enough, I don't want to have more. When we develop these cognitions out of incompletion, then a whole experience will not be a fulfilling experience for us. Now, in this section, Swamiji is going to beautifully give us the difference, how the experience will be when we come out of these limiting patterns, and how we can accumulate wealth and expand our lives. So let us now come back to the space of listening and listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, his direct cosmic truths and revelation.
This idea of connecting food and money, and idea of feeling this much is enough for me, is a poverty mental setup. Please understand, Indians highly suffer with this poverty mental setup. I wanted all of you to know, don't settle with the idea this much is enough. No. Create left and right. And if you don't want to possess, share it with the world. But don't build a setup that this is enough. This is enough curtails your expression, your creativity. I wanted all of you to know, when you start this idea of connecting food and money, and idea of feeling this much is enough for me, is a poverty mental setup. Please understand, Indians highly suffer with this poverty mental setup. I wanted all of you to know, don't settle with the idea this much is enough. No. Create left and right. And if you don't want to possess, share it with the world. But don't build a setup that this is enough. This is enough curtails your expression, your creativity. I wanted all of you to know, when you start feeling this is enough, when you have a line, it is not that you are a big, great guy. No. You are great when you don't say enough, when you create. While you create, no question of enough. While you celebrate, you can have enough. Understand? When you possess, you can have enough. You can say, this much let me possess, that's enough. Other things, let it go to society in various other ways. When you are creating, if you have enough, you have a sickness. So, I wanted all of you to know, no question of enough while you create. Then what will happen? Your creativity will stop. You will not flower. You will not reach the ultimate. You will not have the fulfillment. You will not be exploding. So during creation, no enough. Only while you possess, you have freedom for enough. See, he has one black engram, one wrong engram, that my community people will never grow. These are some of the engrams put in the mind in the Indian villages, that certain community never creates wealth, certain community always creates wealth. He says, even though he has created so much wealth, still that feeling, my community never grows, is there. I think now you know the problem. Break it, that's all. All my life from when I was 2, my mom always told me I was born to give, not to receive. How do I deal with this? Ailini, you need to know, you can give only if you have. You need to create. And there is one more message from Redondo Beach, from Travis. Money causes people to fight against one another. We must compete for wealth. Oh, this is the complete wrong idea. Please understand, you don't need to, you see, only to grab wealth, you need to compete. But to create wealth, you don't need to compete. While you are creating wealth, all people who create wealth complement each other. Please understand. There are 2 ways to have wealth. One, creating. Another one, grabbing. Only while you grab, you compete with each other. While you create, you complement each other. Creation of wealth is totally different from grabbing the wealth or robbing the wealth. Only while you are robbing or grabbing, you need to compete. Here I am asking you to create, not to compete. Now, we will do a next process. Maybe that will make more understanding to all of you guys. Now, we will do a next process. Maybe that will make more understanding to all of you guys. Now, find out your partner, next person to you. Sit as pairs. Please sit as pairs. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Even in all the other cities, please sit as pairs. Find out one partner, one friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand, only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first, the right side batch, start talking. Start sharing the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly.
नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम् श्रृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकं रत्नसानुशरासनं
You see, I wanted first the right side team to talk. You share your problems, the other person can give clarity. Then after that, the left side team should start. See, don't start talking about your problem when you are listening the other person's. When you are listening other person's, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Before even the other person completes, you don't start. Listen to my sad story first. No. First listen to their story. Then you can start your story. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand. Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. Better to get somebody who knows your mother tongue. You should make others also rich. Only then the real Acharya will be. Make others rich, in that have a little bit for you. While you talk properly and express, you will understand the wrong engrams you are carrying. Unless you talk it out, you can't catch it. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Even in all the other cities, please sit as pairs. Find out one partner, one friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand. Only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first the right side batch start talking. Start sharing the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly. When you are listening other persons, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand? Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Even in all the other cities, please sit as pairs. Find out one partner, one friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand. Only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. All right, first the right side batch, start talking. Start sharing the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly. When you are listening other persons, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand? Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Even in all the other cities, please sit as pairs. Find out one partner, one friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first the right side batch, start talking, start sharing the money engrams you created, start discussing clearly. When you are listening other persons, listen completely. Only help him to find out his wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand? Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we're going to be entering into further internalization and revelations. This is a very important topic, important aspect of our life. Wealth is not just the properties or the assets or even the bank balance that we carry. It is simply a reflection of who we are. It is exactly us, our expansion. Only when we expand, the capacity to accumulate more, to have more, wealth automatically comes in. So now, step by step, if you see, Swamiji is breaking all the limiting cognitions, all the thought currents that we have that prevent us from having that natural expansion and attracting wealth as a natural process. Again and again, Swamiji reminds us, life is expansion. And there is no other way but for us to expand, for us to accumulate more and expand and create more and more and more. So we'll be continuing with further cognitions and revelations from Swamiji.
And Swami says very beautiful that when you want to get enlightened, enlighten others. You will get enlightened. When you want to create wealth, help others to create wealth. You will have also the wealth. So go on causing others reality. As it translates into causing others reality. The moment you cause others reality, you will cause your own reality. So with this, let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
He says, I heard that wearing Rudraksha gives you only sustenance and does not allow you to create, accumulate and celebrate wealth and money. Is it true? No. I wanted to tell you a few things. See, in Hinduism, we have all types of mental setup in Hindu religion. Hinduism is practically like a group of religions. It is not one religion. It is group of some maybe 200 religions. Each sampradaya is an independently intelligent enough to fulfill human beings spiritually, socially and economically and create a complete group, a complete fulfillment. So in this way 200 traditions put together is Hindu religion. I can say Hindu religion is totality of 200 religions. In all these different parts of Hindu religion, the best mental setup for wealth is Shaivites. Please understand. I have gone through all different mental setups. You may think, no, Vishnu is wealth. What do you mean by Shaivites? When you are ready to lose, when you are free from insecurity, you create left and right. You see, the idea of destruction gives you a kind of a freedom. Please understand. Idea of destruction frees you from the idea of security. When you are free from the idea of security, when the insecurity becomes security for you, when you are free from the mental setup of the security, you create left and right. See, all over the India, all huge temples are Shiva temples. See, wealthy temple is, Tirupati is wealthy temple, no doubt. That is because of too many other different reasons. Otherwise, if you see the totality, see, Tirupati is like a, totally the Vishnu temples are very less in number. So, the accumulation comes out like a more. But if you see total wealth, Shaivites are more wealthy. Even the mental setup of a Shaivite is for lot of taking risks. Lot of risk taking. These things happens for the Shaivite mental setup. So, I can tell you, this Rudraksha and the mental setup related to Shaivism makes you create more wealth. Create more wealth and more money. Come on, we'll start one by one. Now, I wanted you guys to share the important understanding you showed to others, but you yourself did not have till you shared with other or till your partner shared with you. See, now many of you would have had some strong clicks when your partner was sharing with you or you were sharing with your partner. So I wanted few of you guys to come out and share the whole situation so that I can address almost all possible problems related to money. I am going to make this whole program interactive, because in the night time, if it is not interactive, it will be mono-acting. Mono-active. So I don't want to be doing mono-active program. I am going to make it interactive. Then I'll start answering all your questions. Come on, here there's a message from Redondo Beach. In order to have wealth, someone else must go without. Idea of living simply so others can simply live. You need to catch this truth. Please understand, there is no need for somebody to lose wealth for you to have. Only if you are robbing from others, somebody need to lose. But wealth does not need to be robbed. We can create. Let us create more and more. See, in Vedic tradition, we have two things called Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. Badmanidhi means flowered wealth, means which you create. Sanganidhi means conquered, but conquered from nature. Conch, see how a conch is conquered from the ocean and it becomes your wealth. You conquered it from nature. Conquering it from nature and flowering it, making it happen by your creativity. Nothing wrong. If you are going to create and going to conquer from nature, then you don't need to feel somebody else should become poor. No. When you create wealth, somebody else does not need to become poor. Go without wealth. Only when you are robbing, cheating, stealing from others, they have to go without wealth. We are not doing that. I am not teaching you how to rob. No, relax. I am not promoting you the science of demons. I am promoting you the science of creating wealth. So when you create, someone else does not need to go without it. Understand what I am saying? So creation is not competition, it is complementing to others. Next message. I seem to create a lot of money, but it does not stay. Seems to lose it in bad investments or get spent. Can I attend this issue tomorrow? Because tomorrow I am going to work on celebrating. Today I wanted to work on destroying the wrong mental setup, cleaning wrong mental setup, then creating right mental setup, then celebrating wealth. First I wanted to teach you about the creation of right mental setup to create wealth. Then right mental setup for celebrating. So come on, you guys can come and start sharing then. Please understand, you can now share any click happened to you which you did not have earlier, happened because your partner sharing with you or you sharing with your partner. Somebody who expects money from you, if you expect love from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Same way, somebody expects love from you, if you expect money from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Wrong relationship is like trying to paste wood and gold.
Yes.
But neither wood is wrong nor gold is wrong.
Yes.
But when you start hating,
yes,
because of money, this problem, you are hating the wrong person.
Yes.
So now understand, hating the wrong person will not solve the problem. It will create only more and more problem. Now catch the truth, at least I will not hate the wrong person. Understanding it. Bring more and more understanding. At least I will not hate the wrong person. So now you can start hating the right person. Who is supposed to be hated here? The attitude of trying to establish supremacy. That needs to be hated, not the money. You understand? Now catch, attitude of trying to establish supremacy has to be hated.
One question I have. I've seen there are many people around me with whom there are people around them who support them through, through a loss or anything.
Sorry?
There are people around me who have faced some loss or the other. Could be financial loss or, some loss of health. There are people who come forward for their support. And on the other hand, there are some other people, if they lose something, people move away from them. How does this happen? And if I have to create a strong social experience wherein people come forward, how do I do that?
I can say this coming forward or moving away both depends on your attitude expressed when you had or not having money. For example, even while you have money, if you are not interested in establishing your supremacy,
Yes.
people will be around, attracted towards you.
All right.
But if you are trying to establish your supremacy while you have or not having, people are going to move out of you. It is the attitude of trying to establish supremacy. See, if you are not trying to establish supremacy, even if you don't have money, if you have a problem, people will be there to support you. If you are trying to establish supremacy, even while you have, when you are not there, people are going to take revenge on you. It is trying to establish supremacy is a problem.
And one last thing, the thread that runs through this entire thing is that I do not have money, and I cannot have money.
That is another one big wrong setup, mental setup.
Yes.
Then.
I've written it many times after after every third or fourth sentence. I've eventually written I do not have it and I just cannot have it.
You see, when this becomes your main thought trend, it becomes a magnet and it attracts only that kind of a thinking, job opportunity and the ability to work everything around you. Now decide, no, I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Thank you.
I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Yes.
Move from fact to reality. Don't seal reality based on fact. Fact is not reality. It is of reality or one portion of reality. Fact is the reality read with your mind. For example, reality is this whole crowd sitting in front of me. Fact is I am attending only you. So in this whole crowd, which is 200-degree vision, I am concentrating only on 40-degree vision. 40-degree is fact, but it is not reality. Reality is the huge possibility. So, move from fact to reality. Reality is thousands of people sitting in front of me. But fact is, I am reading only one part of reality. If I am talking to 5-6 of you, I am attending fact, which is one part of reality. But this fact alone is not reality. Move from fact to reality. Yes.
Thank you.
If you are hating money because of the actions done by people with money, a wrong person is paying the bill. A wrong person is suffering. I have a story for you guys. Walking up to a department store's fabric counter, the pretty girl said, I would like to buy this material for a new dress. How much does it cost? The male clerk who was standing there said, only 1 kiss per yard, with a smirk in the face. The girl said, that is fine, I'll take 10 yards. With expectation and anticipation written all over his face, the clerk quickly measured out the cloth, wrapped it up, and then teasingly held it out. The girl snapped up the package, pointed to the old man standing beside her and smiled, Grandpa will pay the bill. Understand? If you are hating money because of the attitudes and actions of the people with money, wrong person will pay the bill. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down, then I'll guide you into unclutching. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. pen down. Please understand, it is not just forgetting things. Unclutching is conscious process to dispose, throw away wrong mental setup which really works. It is not ordinary faith or belief, or it is not just one more fantasy or visualization. It is a powerful, straightforward system which works and gives the result. Now consciously decide you do not want any of these worries, complaints anymore in your life. You are not interested in entertaining them anymore. Please understand, 80% of your energy gets wasted not finding solution for problems, finding solutions for the same old problems again and again and again. Yesterday you would have spent 3 hours for some internal problem and finally found solution. And today morning after you wake up, you would have completely forgotten the thought trend which you went through yesterday and found solution. Today again you will start from the zero. And after you find the solution, you realize, oh God, yesterday I came to the same conclusion. After thinking 3 hours, yesterday I came to the same conclusion. Why did I do this mistake of again sitting and worrying for 3 hours to come to this conclusion? Who knows? Only you know. Why did you do the same foolish calculation to come to the same conclusion 3 hours again? Most of your time and energy is wasted not in finding solution for new problems, reinventing solution for the same old problems which you are carrying from the age of 3. Most of your problems are nothing more than from the age of 3, what you carry. Please be very clear. We have not become matured enough to have matured problems. All our problems are just immature babies' problems. But because now you need to show you are a big guy, you just add some extra fixtures to that problem, that's all. Otherwise, it is the same rut. You go round, go round, go round, go round, go round. The problem which you are facing and solving at the age of 3 and the problem which you are facing and solving in your deathbed is one and the same. Only thing, consciously you do not unclutch from it. Consciously you do not work with it. Now decide consciously with will, I do not want this mental setup anymore. I do not want to remember these problems anymore. I am not interested in thinking once more to find solution for the same problems anymore. Enough. Tell yourself very clearly, consciously, and unclutch. Take few minutes. Close your eyes and just sit now. Understand? Now you are not going to meditate. You are going to resolve. Please understand. You are not going to meditate now. You are going to think internally. You are going to create resolutions. You are going to resolve. Please close your eyes. Iron out all the problems of the inner space. Do not allow the shrinking or wrinkles. Close your eyes and sit straight. All the complaints, problems, worries, stress you wrote about money, decide consciously. You are not going to allow any of that anymore in your inner space. You are not interested in entertaining any of them anymore in your inner space. Just break from it. Make a clear, conscious resolution that you don't want this rut again and again. In you, that you are unclutching from all these complaints, worries, mental setup clearly out of your free will. Let this resolution penetrate your being. Each and every complaint, worry, stress you wanted to unclutch, remember it consciously and throw it away. You can't throw away without even remembering. Remember clearly, consciously, and unclutch from it. Resolve to break from that mental setup. Your resolution really works. Your sincere resolution is a direct boon from the God. Anything you sincerely resolve will become your life. Now, from this emptiness, plan how you want to create your money personality. Pen down it with a minute details. Please understand. Write even minute details how you want to create your wealth personality. The car you want to drive, the house you want to have, the money you want to have, the mental setup related to money you want to have, how your conversations about money should be or with money should be. Create completely, consciously. Write, please understand. Now what you are going to write is going to become your mental setup. I am going to program you. Now whatever you are writing, I'll just insert into your unconsciousness. That will be the magnet. That will be the kalpa vriksha for you. It is going to become reality. So if you want $1 billion, now itself write billion. Don't think, oh, let me write million now. After all, later on I can update. No. Write exactly how your wealth personality should be, how your money aspect should be. Because I'm going to program you now. Program your whole inner space, unconscious, so that you will have a new money personality, wealth personality. Write elaborately. Take responsibility for each word you are writing. Don't write unconsciously. Do it consciously. I wanted you to think on paper, very consciously. Okay. You have a few more minutes. Right. But write consciously, neatly. Chisel every word. This is your constitution. Understand? This is going to be your constitution. So chisel it consciously. This is going to be your conscious conscience constitution. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes. So after this intense internalization exercise where you have actually penned down everything that is related to wealth. Now we'll be entering into a process of creating new wealth personality. See, understand that all the cognitions, ideas that we have till now about the wealth has to be rewritten with the new powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given, the new ideas, truths that Swamiji has revealed about the wealth. So this process is going to be on creating the new wealth personality in you. So this is going to be a powerful session. And the moment you understand that when you have the right cognition of creating wealth, automatically you will start attracting the wealth in your life. So it is really important to have the right mental setup of creating wealth. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji and actually the process of creating new wealth personality. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
It's a very powerful process. Read whatever you wrote at least 5 times internally. Now, then I'll lead you into Samana Kriya. See, Samana Kriya is the process to program your identity. Now, Samana Kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Especially if you do this Samana Kriya in the late night, whatever personality you create, just like that it will be created. I can tell you, even if you want to build your body, just repeat that body with highly trained muscles 5 times and do Samana Kriya, your body will start getting built. You may be thinking that I am joking. You do not know the power of programming. Programming your body, programming your muscle memory is a very powerful technique. I'll show you the power of that now. You will see in your life. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, Read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly. Just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly. Just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly. Just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please read such a way that you should be able to repeat this internally now, inside you, like a mantra. Read at least 5 times, not loudly, but inside you. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly. Just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly. Just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself, not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself, not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. using is the traditional Vedic tradition, yogic technique. I am combining the modern day techniques and the ancient Vedic techniques. Come on. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Please understand. Now I am literally programming your mind, unconscious mind, through yogic way with these ideas. First, do samana kriya. Samana kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Please understand, if you are already having high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions or serious illness related to lungs or any other serious diseases, please don't do this kriya. Sit silently. Others can do. First, samana kriya. After that, repeat internally now whatever you wrote. You need to repeat it like a mantra completely. Start the samana kriya first. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. That's the best. First, do samana kriya. Samana kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Please understand, if you are already having high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions or serious illness related to lungs or any other serious diseases, please don't do this kriya. Sit silently. Others can do. First, samana kriya. After that, repeat internally now whatever you wrote. You need to repeat it like a mantra completely. Start the samana kriya first. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. That's the best. Holding, exhaling, holding the lungs empty. Do it as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Use the nostrils. Do not do just by your will. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. Do the same process as slowly as possible. When you are holding your lungs full and lungs empty, Repeat all the words you created inside, how your wealth personality should be. Program your wealth personality. As slowly as possible, as long as possible. When you hold your lungs full and when you hold your lungs empty, both time, repeat these words like a mantra, programming your subconsciousness. Remember these concepts which you wrote. Repeat those words which you wrote. which you wrote like a mantra inside, so that your whole unconscious and subconscious gets properly programmed to attract wealth and right wealth personality. You want to remember it clearly, you can read them once or twice, but program with the right words as you wrote. If you want, you can read, but do it clearly, because this is going to become your personality, wealth personality. It's a conscious programming. Do it consciously. Repeat the words you wrote consciously. Now continue the Samana Kriya and continue to repeat those words inside you. Program it thoroughly. Please open your eyes and relax. Take few minutes to read what you wrote once more. read and memorize, so that we will program it in a deeper and deeper way. Come on. If you have completed reading, do it again. Now again I want you to do Samana Kriya. Please tie the ribbon. Start the Samana Kriya. Repeat verbatim what you wrote. Your whole consciousness should vibrate with these words. These words will get inserted into the roots of your personality. This will become just your personality. I am programming now in a very mystical way, so that your whole personality will attract wealth. You will become auspicious. You see, I am reading many of your letters. I have read practically all the emails and letters you guys wrote, all the questions. There are many which cannot be attended, answered ordinarily by words. I can only just create a flood of energy inside you and erase all these problems. That's what I am doing now. So tie the ribbon. Again start the Samana Kriya. When you are holding the lungs full or holding the lungs empty, please repeat these words consciously, remembering the ideas. How you wanted your wealth personality should be. How your wealth personality is supposed to be. Repeat these words so that the intense wealth personality gets developed. You attract the wealth in your life, auspiciousness in your life. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. Repeat the words you created. The conscious wealth personality. Strongly inside you, so that your core becomes a magnet and attracts wealth. Do not program yourself for contentment. Don't use the words like enough and all that. Just attract abundance. Limitless abundance. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, welcome back. So we just went through these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on manifesting wealth and creating a new wealth personality. Now we'll be going further in the same
series of powerful revelations. Now we'll be entering into the topic of unclutching from money fears or money worries. In our life, despite having abundance, having all the resources, not just money, not just the assets we have, but having the ability to manifest anything we want, having a health, having the activism to achieve what we want. Despite all that, very often we fall into unnecessary worries related to money. So now let us directly receive these sacred, powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to unclutch from money worries. I'm sure most of the participants will be able to relate with this topic, as all of us have one or the other ideas, incompletions, limiting cognitions, and various experiences by wealth. So if any of our participants would like to share anything or have any questions to ask, please do share it in the chat. So for now, let us move ahead with this powerful revelation on how to unclutch from money worries.
I give you the essence of the whole program. The essence is stop being content. Any idea you create about contentment is lie. Like any idea you create about enlightenment is a lie. Please understand, all your ideas about enlightenment leads to illusion of enlightenment, makes you feel you are enlightened, but you are having only illusory enlightenment. Same way, all idea about your contentment is illusory contentment, and you will be stuck only with illusory contentment. You can have contentment only about how much you can possess, but you cannot have contentment how much you can create. Create left and right and center. When you want, how much you want to possess, you have a decision. Then you can decide. Other things you can distribute to the world. But when you create, no contentment. Forget about it. If you are contented in creating, you are in delusion and illusion. Wrong. Second, remove all the thorns in your flesh about money engram. All the psychological suffering associated to money. Do not stop creating money because of the psychological sufferings and struggles associated with money. Third, all the pain engrams, worry engrams, pain conversations about money and with money, remove them. Fourth, finally unclutch all the money problems, money worries, money stress. I am not asking you to unclutch from money. I am asking you to unclutch from money worries. Please understand. There is a big difference. Unclutch from money worries and money stress, not from money itself. But usually what we do, we unclutch from money, but not from money worries. We continue to worry. We continue to have stress about money, worries about money, but we unclutch from money. That is what I call sick and broke seekers. If you are a sick and broke seeker, all you need is that homeless shelter. Homeless shelter in New York. Not spiritual enlightenment. Change the mental setup of sick and broke seeker. Unclutch from money worries and money stress, but not from the money itself. And next important, very important sacred secret. You should mark these words. Money is life. Not having money means not having right personality, right programming, right understanding, a right consciousness. That's the right word. Money is wealth consciousness. Lakshmi is part of you. If you are not having Lakshmi, be very clear, one part of your consciousness is not active, alive. You are caught in some sickness. And create a new mental setup to attract wealth. Highly enthusiastic, exciting, inspiring, creative mental setup, which is constantly working, planning. Do not have blind spot about your time. Usually morning 2 hours you plan what to do. Third hour till evening you are just lying down on the couch. That is what I call blind spot. There is so much of time and energy in you is caught in blind spot without being properly used. Without being used in creative way. Take responsibility for your life. Remove all the blind spot. Continuously sit and pen down how you want to create what you want to work in an elaborate way. And declare that again and again to your friends and family through Facebook, in all possible social media. Go on declaring what you are going to do in the Facebook, so that now you are forced to do it. That becomes your commitment. That becomes your life. Of course, ultimately I have a few things to tell you. Money and wealth is not all about comforts and luxury. Comforts and luxury is one part of money and wealth. It is all about complete fulfillment. The overall fulfillment, please understand, fulfillment is not contentment. Contentment is different from fulfillment. Tripti is different, Purnatva is different. Tripti is contentment, useless. Donkey Vedanta. And Purnatva is Nityananda's Vedanta. My Vedanta is different from. Let all your muscles work like a machine which can't be switched off. Understand? Let your muscle memory and muscles be alive, burning, to swallow anything which comes in front of it. Be continuously active and working. Aparigraha means, I want to introduce this word aparigraha. Aparigraha means living with minimal things. That does not mean you will not create it. See my life. I wanted to give you the example of my life. I create so much, display so much, but in my personal life still I sleep on the ground. You will be shocked, really. I sleep on the ground, on the floor. No bed, no mattress, no cot. I sleep on the floor. Because I wanted to master the art. I wanted to be independent. of things in my personal life. In my personal life, if you see, I always keep myself independent of luxuries. I don't want to be bound by it. Because of that, I keep aparigraha, living with minimal things, because of my conscious decision and policy, not because of my poverty and unconsciously forced on me. No. My living with minimal things is not forced on me by my unconscious actions. No. It is my conscious decision. So understand, creating should be a conscious decision. Living with minimal things can be your conscious decision, but it should not be forced on you. So the next thing, how do I know I completed with my enemies, with whom I have hurt and now I healed? It seems somebody had a bad relationship, now they spoke to that person and healed it. How do I know I have completed it? Make that person go through this program. He will call you to complete. That is the moment where the completion happens completely. See, when he attends, what will happen? Now he will be inspired. He has to complete. Only then he can create wealth. What he will do? He will call you. Understand? You just calling completes only on your side. When he calls you, the healing on you will be complete. You will say, yes, now honestly, completion has happened. Now I don't need to suspect, because I called, I am healed, but who knows whether the hurt is removed. If he calls you, what will happen? The completion becomes really complete. From Purnatva, you move to Purnatva. See, when you are just experiencing Purnatva, you always have a risk of coming back to Apurna. But from Purna, if you move to Purna, then there is no question of coming back. Even if you come back, it will be Purna. So, inspire that person with whom you completed to go through this program. Then he will call you. That completion will be the perfect completion. Nowadays, I have decided to create programs just on one concept. See, the biggest problem about me is I am like an ocean. You come and sit in front of me for 10 days or 12 days or 4 days, any program. You just can't grasp. You just lose. Finally, end of the program, you got so much, you don't even know what all you got. You are just mesmerized, enchanted. But if somebody asks, what you got? You don't know. No, I can't describe. You just go and see and come. Now I decided, I'm going to give you I'm going to work only on one subject, but deeply. That is the reason I created this N programs. So I can say, I have successfully inspired all of you to restart, to begin your wealth creation personality or wealth consciousness. How many of you feel that the moment you go out, from today, you are going to start something creative, solid for wealth? Wow. Then practically I have done it. I have done something solid. I can say I am adding to the wealth and infrastructure of the world by inspiring almost 1,000 people bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back after this powerful revelation by Swamiji on how we can manifest our wealth just by completing with the incompletions that we have in our lives, and how the another practical method that Swamiji told, not only we getting complete about the incompletion that we have, we also giving completion to the person who felt hurt because of us, or we hurt them. So now let us bold all these powerful cognitions and spiritual truths that Swamiji has revealed now into our being by manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis. So today we'll be manifesting a wonderful power from Ashtamahashaktis. We'll be reducing the weight of our own body. Many people who feel that they are overweight, especially in the Western countries where the fast food and junk food is popular, people continue to have them and they get overweight over a period of time. So this power manifestation, just by a matter of a few minutes, you can reduce your body weight by a huge quantity. So let us now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation. Before we begin the power manifestation, measure the weight of your own body and note it down. If you are not having such a big weighing scale where you can measure your own body, you can also manifest this power on a small object. You can measure the weight of the object on one of the smart apps in your phone. We'll be giving some time for all the participants to complete this preparation process. This process is necessary because after we have completed manifesting the power, we'll also be measuring once more and verifying the power manifestation. So we'll be comparing the results that we had before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation, and we will be seeing the results of the power manifestation. So let us take a few moments and begin the preparation process.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now let us start the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Connect deeply and fall into that Advaita space with Swamiji, the oneness space where you are not apart from the world. You are part of everything around you. You are also part of Swamiji, Having this as a powerful combination, start chanting the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and instruct your own body weight to reduce. Or if you are manifesting the power on an object, instruct that the object's weight should be reduced. Let us now continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly relax from the power manifestation. Let us now begin the verification process. If you had manifested the power on your own body, once again weigh your own body and write down the results and match it with the previous one, the ones that we had taken before the power manifestation. Or if you had been manifesting the power on an object, measure the weight of the object and match it with the weight that was previously measured before the power manifestation. And please let us know in the Zoom chat what is the results of the power manifestation, how much has Paramashiva manifested through you. Even if the weight has been reduced by 0.001 grams, it is a wonderful manifestation of Paramashiva, because this is how the manifestation starts and eventually gets bigger. Let us now move on into the next session. We will also be monitoring the Zoom chat. You can post your results of the power manifestation and we'll be seeing it.
So now we'll be moving with the next powerful revelation by Swamiji. And it is something which we all of us have felt at various points of our life. But let us now come to the conscious realization that Guru is cosmic life insurance. Throughout our life, we'll be running behind wealth, name, fame, or some kind of protection, some kind of assurance that life is safe, we are well to do, there's nothing going to go wrong, everything will be fine. But the truth is, all of these things are temporary, they are ephemeral, they are impermanent, and they can leave any time, and Never can you have the permanent assurance and the permanent protection in your life. The only way you can get is through Guru's feet, through Guru's grace. So now let us move ahead with this topic on Guru is the cosmic life insurance. So please come to the space of listening as we move ahead with this powerful revelation.
See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Purnavatar. It's not that I have only Vidura and Panchamandavas around me. I have enough of Duryodhana Shagunis. Multi-layered people. But it is Krishna and his inspiration. I don't give up. I continue to handle. I tell you, Krishna has set a trend for enlightened beings and incarnations. The ethics of enlightened, the etiquettes of enlightened, the behavior, how it should be, Krishna has set a trend. How an enlightened being should behave, it is he who set a trend. He did not say no to Duryodhana, but he knows the multi-layered personalities will always be stupid. Understand, when you handle different things of your life, if you miss your integrity, naturally, with whole life, you will miss integrity and you are not understanding. When you miss the integrity with the whole life, you will desire stupid things. Understand? The worst curse given to a human being is having desire towards stupid things. You don't need to destroy somebody. If you make him and have desire towards stupid things, that's enough. He's destroyed. If somebody likes stupid things, you don't need to destroy him at all. His desire towards stupidity will destroy him. Please listen. When you are not integrated with the life, the curse life gives you is, it makes you like stupid things in the life. I tell you, I have always seen when you start being disintegrated to life, you may think you are successful. No. You will start liking stupid things, which will bring your destruction. See, this Duryodhana, he started liking stupid things. And he was ready to give up his life for stupid things. And Krishna said, Tathastu. What is the need for bringing Draupadi and pulling her dress, which is not required? Okay, if you want kingdom, come on, take it and send them out. Let them go to the forest. It is actually Draupadi's Vastravaharana. That incompletion only made the whole war. Otherwise, the war would not have happened. I have also seen when people start liking stupid violence, very stupidly they will utter words. Stupid words, stupid, abusive behavior. I know they have started destroying themselves. But unfortunately, no teaching of Krishna, Duryodhana was ready to listen, or Duschadana was ready to listen. When you started liking stupidity, the master's words don't enter into you. That's our problem. Worst thing can happen to a human being is liking stupid things. Worst thing can happen to a disciple is master not able to tell what he wants to tell directly to you. Because of the way you behave. If master is not able to tell you what he wants to tell, then no one can save you, no one can protect you. Master is cosmic life insurance, understand? Master is cosmic life insurance. Krishna was not able to tell Duryodhana because the way he behaved with Bhishma's advice, I tell you, liking for stupid things, uttering stupid words, behaving in a stupid way is a self-destructive component of you. It's like a cancer. Nobody else is needed to kill you, destroy you. Nobody else is needed to destroy you. Krishna, the most powerful incarnation, the most complete incarnation, the Purna Avatara, he did not give up on even Shaguni. Can you understand? embodiment of stupidity. Sahuni. He did not give up on him. Hero is a person, whether you, I tell you, Krishna is the greatest hero happened on the planet Earth. People of his time either liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. Liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. What an amazing personality. When I try to enter into Krishna's personality and explain, I feel like I am standing in front of Himalayas. The whole Hinduism is only these three: Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. That's all. The essence of whole Hinduism is these three only: Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. Gayatri is the Upanishad, embodiment of Vedas. Ganga is the geography of Hinduism. Gita is lifestyle of Hinduism. That's all. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. In these three, Krishna's contribution is 1/3, Gita. But lifestyle itself is not just 1/3 of us. It is 99% of us. 99% of us. Next, Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam. Understand whatever exists is consciousness, including what you don't like in the life. People say everything is okay. Who invented this examination and office? When you are a child, you think everything is okay. Who invented this examination? When you grow up, you think everything is okay. Who invented this office? Even the things you feel you don't like, not part of you. Remember, Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam. Everything is consciousness. Means you made everything in your life. You made everything in your life. Understand? I am not talking this idea that you made everything in your life as a philosophy, moral. No. I am uttering these words as the simple facts you need to know, the truth you need to be informed before you strategize about your future existence. Life is all about strategizing for future existence. You exist to strategize for your future existence. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, hey, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions, but imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guru Vak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it, because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. That pattern cannot be allowed to live in me. Guru is the most sweetest being who sacrifice everything just to get you out of the exact patterns where you are stuck. Job of Sadashiva. First and foremost job of Sadashiva, when he assumes the human body, he sacrifices, he is Tyaga Raja, he sacrifices anything and everything just to get the disciple out of his pattern. Just to get the disciples out of their pattern. Falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly, whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He doesn't have, he is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry. Till you finish your session, class, படிடா. நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேலே பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up. Look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I'm in love with you is just being integrated to him.
Nityananda. Nityananda, we welcome back all the participants. So now we are going to move ahead with the most awaited part of Paramashivoham. We are going to move ahead with darshan preparation. So I'm sure all the participants are very eagerly and with excitement waiting for the darshan of Swamiji, the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be moving ahead with darshan preparation. So please come to the space of listening, gratitude and devotion to receive Swamiji.
Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all the participants, viewers sitting here with us. Nityanandam to each and every single one of you. Today, all of a very special. Yes, Nityanandam. Wow, so nice to see all of you here. Ma Vanme, Nityanandam, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Anandeshwari Nityanandam, Ma Teresa, Ma Irene Lemos, Nityanandam, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Wow, so nice to see all of you here. Wonderful. Now I have a very exciting news to share with all of you. Today, Swamiji is going to be coming live and gracing all of us with a very special Keshavartha Murti Darshan. And today you have a unique boon, a boon where you are able to experience liberation from any wealth obstacle. Listen carefully, any obstacle related to wealth manifestation that you may be having today. How many of you here, especially all the participants who are sitting in the SJP intentions room, SJP manifestors room, to all of you, we have a wonderful, great news. Really, just sitting here today, you are going to see by having Swamiji's darshan how you're